can? Yeah? Ah, there we go. Hey, welcome. I'm a mess. But cheers. I'm having a coffee. I'm just kind of waiting for, giving a little bit of time for everybody to kind of get in. We're going to be doing 2 drawings today. Coffee. 2 drawings today. So, focus, I guess this month, is on God of War, Ragnarok. I am currently playing it here on the channel, and I thought maybe it's cool if we just kind of coincide some of the art streams to go with it. Now, we have done Kratos, both from the new game and from years past as the Ghost of Sparta. And we have done Skull and Hate, which are 2 wolves chasing the sun and moon. They're kind of part of Ragnarok, so it's kind of on theme. So this week, I thought we'd focus on the man of the riddles, the man with all the stories, your favorite head, my favorite head, Mimir. I figured we'd do that. So I thought what I would do is I would do 1 Mimir drawing from the 2018 God of War and 1 from God of War Ragnarok. He has changed a little bit between the 2. And I figured that would be a good subject to do for today. So, cheers. So, if you haven't already, if you're just strolling in, grab a snack, grab a drink. Oh, hey, Stephanie. Good to see you. Welcome. Just getting started, just launched the stream. I apologize if I'm running a little bit late. I'm normally on a little bit earlier than this, but I was running into some computer stuff. You know how it is. I'm not an IT tech person, so I struggle with it. But this is a live stream, right? This is not an edited video. This is right here now. Nothing. You're getting the raw stuff. So good to see you. I'm Stephanie and Elizabeth. I'm glad you both are enjoying the God of War playthrough. It's been quite fun. I do plan on putting out some smaller bit videos from the playthroughs, and it will kind of be a nice digestible way for people to walk through the story. I'm gonna edit out all the pauses and the things like that we do, and just kind of nice. I don't know. I'm still playing with the idea. I haven't done it on the channel yet, so yeah. I'm just rambling. I'm rambling. The game rocks. It does, and you guys rock too. Thank you for joining me on that adventure for sure. I apologize. I'm convincing myself that I need to draw now. So you know how it's weird. It's not like a switch you can kind of turn on and turn off, right? So I'm just warming up to the idea. Oh my goodness. Hey, Gensig! A new adventure to the channel. Welcome. Cheers. Welcome. If you've never been to my channel before, I do play video games, but I also do art streams, and it's kind of my focus is kind of a mix of the 2. I do giveaways as well. So today, somebody's gonna walk away, or not walk away, but is gonna get the chance to win a physical drawing, and it's 100% free. All you gotta do is be watching the channel and put something in chat when I call for it, or of course if you sub to the channel and stuff like that, there's you don't even have to be here. You get an automatic entry. Oh, you like D&D? Okay, yeah, cool. What I've been doing when I'm not doing a themed art stream, I've been doing the monster manuals for Dungeons and Dragons. So I've been doing my versions of each monster. We're working our way through the alphabet, so I'm slowly getting there. I think I'm on C. That's how far I've gotten. Oh, you're a DM. Nice. Welcome. Awesome. I always have dice. Oh, you can't see this. Hold on. Let me make my camera smaller. I've always got dice on my stream. It's a theme of my channel. I approve of people rolling the dice and taking chances. Like that's kind of the you gotta roll the dice. You gotta play the game, right? Yeah, this is a big die. This so that people can see it and stuff like that. I also ran a game called Adventures and Legends, very with a very homage to Dungeons and Dragons on the channel. I've been dealing with some technical stuff, so I haven't been able to host a game in a long time. But I do plan on bringing it back to the channel. How can you roll that dice? The only way you can roll the dice technically is I also stream on DLive, and on DLive you can actually hit !dice and then space and then the number, and it will automatically roll that dice. Put this page down. All right, let's grab. So today, and thank you to my Patreon supporters. They've allowed me to. I picked up a new set here. These are a kind of sketching set. It comes. This is, I guess, has charcoal in it in a pencil format with a rubbing nib as well as a sharpener, and it's got a kneaded eraser as well. I guess it's got a 2B, 4B, and 6B with the white. So I figured, you know what? Let's crack into that today, and we're gonna draw our first drawing here. Where I can open it. There we go. Open it up. Let's not break the nibs. Pull the plastic off. Nice, fresh new drawing stuff. Put that there, and then we'll. I've got to bring up my reference as well. Perfect. And I will get the theme going with some God of War music, if you don't mind, because it is on theme. I'm going to start with the white as well. I should actually do a tester too. I haven't tested this yet. Oh, it blends pretty well. Okay, let's try it. Let's put on some music and enjoy the stream, guys. Let me turn off that music. Oh yeah, that's the sound. That's the sound. Okay. Whoa. Oh, hail! Speaking of hail, Water Boogeyman, thank you so much for that. Follow, welcome, and hail to you. Thank you for joining me on Twitch. That officially makes us 201 on Twitch. Thank you. Small beginnings, big time. Thank you so much. Oh, we're doing well. Doing well. Water dog. Water no get enemy. That's what it is. That's the correct way to say the name. All right. So what we're doing is God of War, and we're doing Mimir. Hopefully you guys can hear me over the music. I know my music's going pretty loud, but I tend to talk really loud, so. Perfect. Glad to know there's no audio issues today. Oh my gosh. How many times have I streamed and I'm on mute? Alright. Got 2 horns. Here. And of course, he's got a beard, right? So guys, if you're brand new to the channel, I do a giveaway. Basically, when I do a drawing here, we have a wheel that we spin. And if you're in the chat, at the time that we spin the wheel, you get a chance to win the drawing, and I will mail it to you. An actual physical drawing, or send you a digital copy via email if you're not comfortable with your address being given. And it'll be yours 100% for free. Boom. Then I'm just laying in, this is a soft white, so we're just kind of laying in. So what I'm planning on doing here is let me see. I'm gonna draw Mimir kind of when he was in the tree. I think is what we're doing for the 2018. And then the next drawing will be from the new game, Ragnarok. I realized I'm wearing my hat. Turn it backwards because I'm gonna hit the camera. Normally I wear a toque when I'm doing my art streams, but I'm moving my I'm just realizing my hat is actually hitting the camera. Derp. Sometimes I don't even use the camera, like the camera on me, because it's like all you're gonna see is my head pointed down. All right, so you. All right, it's a nice close-up of him, roughly sketching where everything's going. So the thing about Mimir in the first game is that he, when Kratos first found him, he was impaled in a tree. And he was put there by Odin. And it was kind of like torture in a way. Let me see. I think I go closer up. And so now he could not die. He was immortal. So he was imprisoned in a tree. I don't remember for how long. But Kratos, he made a deal with Kratos that he would help him if he freed him by removing his head. And that's why he's just a talking head. So Kratos I've been carrying him on his belt ever since. Okay. higher on the head, I think. Cool. All right. Basically plotted everything in. I think should be good. We're going to start with the eyes. Let me get the horns kind of there's ridges around the horns, right? There. Maybe. Okay. Okay. I realize this is kept in plastic. It's nice they gave us a new sharpener, though. That's good. Drink some coffee. Okay. Now, I guess we're gonna be again doing opposites, right? We're gonna be laying in the whites, and then how should I approach this? Because I don't want to smudge when I don't need to. We do have a little smudge stick too, so we could play with that today. Thinking of how I want to approach this. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start in this corner and I'm gonna work my way down. I think that's the way we're gonna do it. That way we can avoid as much smudging as possible. So I am right-handed, basically. So the best method for me is for me to start in the top left corner and then work my way down this way. If you're left-handed, you would probably want to start here and work down the opposite way. If you're ambidextrous, it doesn't matter, right? But my dominant hand is my right hand, so I am going to start there. And so this part is going to be a bit of the tree. I do tend to draw rather quickly. There's a method to my madness. And I tend to use my fingers a lot when I draw, so. All right. Okay. I'm going to keep this space free. Music is so powerful. Oh my gosh. figure out where the top of his head is. I think here. For my shavings too. I got my bin over here. Sharpening my pencil a bit. What we're going to do is we're just going to rough everything in, I think. It's probably the best method, and then we'll go in with pencil crayons, kind of tighten things up. I want to get in my rough idea first. Yeah, by all means, Elizabeth. If you feel inspired to draw along with, by all means. All good. Okay. I know it looks almost like smoke happening right now, but it'll be the branches of the tree kind of intertwining with him. Here as well. Up. I don't want to put too much because then I've got to do some work there as well. Also, charcoal does smudge a fair bit, right? Unless you seal it. But I wanted to put down some initial stuffs before we actually start getting into the nitty-gritty, the detail work. Okay, let me grab another sheet, because I think another sheet will help protect the page. Just gonna grab a sheet of paper, just so I'm not moving stuff around, right? That was more than one piece of paper. I just need one. Okay. Perfect. So what I've done is I've switched up to a pencil crayon. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to lay in some a little bit more detail work, I think. Starting with the horn. He's got like all these patterns on his horns, which we might go in with a paint pen and just highlight that out. Yeah, Patreon members at certain levels do get access to all the drawings digitally if you're on that tier. But I also do provide some free art for all patrons as well. Usually every month you'll get a free piece of work with my compliments, and it's a way for me to give a little back to you. Of course, no matter what platform you're watching on, the platform itself has its own way of supporting and stuff like that. Definitely helps support the platform as well. But by all means, just kick back and enjoy. I mean, not everybody has the means to give. It's a-okay. I appreciate you being here, number one. Those things are optional, not required. All right, let's yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a spotlight on his forehead. And then we're gonna work our way over to the other horn. Perfect. The updates on the you're talking about the Utopia project that we did. Well, I don't know if you're Stephanie, I don't know if you're following me on Twitter or not, but I have posted a bit that Margaret Atwood herself actually tweeted something yesterday, which was a picture of, I guess, a passport that was given to her by our team, and she retweeted it and whatnot, and has artwork, some of the artwork that I did for it on it. There's the anthology that's coming out. I will have some more news about everything that. Hey, Carlos, how you doing? Welcome. But I'll have more information about stuff that's going public. There's also possibly some news outlets that are very, very interested in the project. So you might be hearing a little bit more in the next week or so. All right, this is the forehead here. How you been? I hope you're well, Carlos. He's got worried lines just like Kratos. All right. Now what we're doing, this is the brow here. I'm gonna finish this horn too before I continue. Here. That. lot of design elements to his horns, believe it or not. There's a lot of stuff going on in those horns. A lot of pictures. It looks well, lots of lines going every which way. Pretty neat. We'll bring that out forward with the paint pens, I Nose. We're going to go pretty much white down the nose. Let's start coming alive once I get the eyes in there. Actually, I have to say eye, because when Kratos met Mimir for the first time, he only had one eye. One of the quests is, that he had to do was to actually find his other eye that Odin took from him. So far, so good. This is going to be outer ridge. I think what we want is we're going to have a little bit of more shadow on this one side. It's got high cheekbones, right? So, and then the rest is with a beard. So. Ear. We've got one eye to do, basically. And the ear kind of comes around like that. Okay. So, slowly taking shape. Cheekbone. Lips on here. A little bit of light. And then the rest is all going to be the beard, I think. Oh. So. Okay, I need to sharpen the skin. Hope everybody's day is going well. Can't believe we're so close to the Christmas holidays. Crazy, eh? Anybody have family visiting, or are you planning on visiting family? Tends to be that time of year, right? Yeah, I know. Super soon. Super soon. So again, I'm going to go a little crazy, a little wild with the hairs going everywhere. and then we'll do like where the light source is on the hair afterwards. But I just want to plot it in a little bit. We're just drawing in like curly directions, like you know how hair curls and stuff like that. You're not in the holiday spirit? You're not in the holiday mood? Is that it? Is that what you meant? I just can't believe the time's going by so fast. We've got a, yeah, we got a nice beard in there. Cool. The world keeps on turning, and will continue to do so. I guess with or without us. But it comes around time when the holiday times come. It, you know, gives people hope, and it's good to be with family. You know, you start to realize what's important. Brow up there like that. Deeper on the lines there. There we go. Nose coming forward. Perfect. The eye, we need to get this eye in there. Might have to bring out the paint pen for it, actually. Do I have a picture of his eye? Better picture. Mimir's eye, sorry. Okay. Got a lot of that going on. Let's see if we can. Smudge. Too much. Quite the eye. Zoom in a bit more. Let's see a little bit closer. Move my camera. There we go. All right. Light source. Where's going to be the hot spot of our drawing? Probably the forehead here. Go. go. A bit of wrinkles. He's got a lot of worry lines. Mimir's been around a fair bit. Okay. Sink in a bit. Tissue, just in case it splatters. Never trust the paint pens too much. They sometimes have their own mind of things they want to do. Right. Some little bit of bushy eyebrows. Imagine the light on the top would catch it. little bit of design elements on the horns. Imagine we get brighter. Add contrast. Okay, so horns get lighter at the top. Moving a bit. Okay. Design element at the bottom. Mix up paint again. reads on camera or not. There's a little bit of subtleties of the shift of light. Nose. Once we go in with our blacks and stuff like that, it'll make a lot of things pop. Right now, we're focusing on the light. Sunken eyes. Really big bags. Boom. All right. That's good, Elizabeth. Keep drawing. It's definitely the worst thing you could ever do is stop. Always want to keep drawing because like. All right. Slowly getting this. Plotted out a little bit. So good. Go. Building it up. Beards take a long time to grow. They take a long time to draw. trying to think about how it grows and where it would come out. It would curl up. Hey, Eric. How are you doing? Hope you're well. That's good, buddy. We're doing Mimir from God of War. It's a game we've been playing on the channel. And this is from the 2018 game. Where his head was basically sticking out of a tree. That's right, he was bound to a tree. Yeah, sometimes I periodically have a face cam. Not every time, but sometimes I do. Pretty much the theme of it. Let me raise the camera up a bit. Camera's not holding in place. Hold on a second. Oh yeah? What slider playing? Call of Duty Mobile? Mobile? I don't know, just let it play Fortnite. I think sometimes, I think it's primarily Call of Duty Mobile, usually. I think he's been playing some Black Ops too, as well. Okay. Good. fade out, I think. Need to sharpen this. I need to sharpen it. Uh-oh. There's the sharpener. Right. Yeah, we're drawing 2 today. That's right. Giving away 1. Whew. All right. Now let's grab our blacks as well. What do we have here? We've got a 4B, a 6B, and a 2B. To be or not to be, right? See how dark that is. You might want to use let's see, I've got a darker pen as well, just to lay out some ink. So we're gonna do some black ink. Whatever the darkest part of the drawing will be, I guess maybe his eyes. I'd say the whites of his eyes, but it's actually the dark blacks of his eyes. He has one eye, right? Then we will go in with how do we want to do this? Grab some. Eye looking right. Really big bags under his eyes. Oh yeah, that was filmed here, Eric. Right here in Vancouver. Warner Brothers have done a fair amount of actual shows from DC here. There's a particular alleyway from Superstar's office that gets used a lot in the shows. It's because it's like your stereotypical alleyway. And it's got a lot of space for the cameras and stuff. You think it's the last season? Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. We're gonna have like the skin kind of coming from the nose. Same thing on the other side, maybe. need a dark shadow underneath the nose as well. As well as dark shadow underneath those, those, what would you call the lines near the nostrils? Eric, were you a fan of the Flash comic books? Did you read any Flash comic books, or you're just you like the show a lot? I remember when the previous show came out for the Flash. More detail in there. Cool. Guys, see a little closer view, kind of see what's going on. The horns up top, just adding a little bit more detail. Am I getting reflection on it? No, I think we're good. Around. A little bit more lines here. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Or are you talking about your drawing? Your drawing's turning out when you've added color to it? That's good. Light and definition. That's it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, imagine this is where his shoulder would be perking out a bit, maybe. So go right there. hard to. Right. Here. I need to sharpen it. Sometimes the pencil crayon doesn't allow the charcoal to sink into the paper because of the fact that if you've if I pushed hard with the pencil crayon, it doesn't allow the powder of the charcoal to sink in, which is why we switch to a paint pen sometimes. Paint will sit on top. A little bit more. I don't know why this is not mixed up. Just have a little bit of a definition here, right? Let's see. We're gonna have this play up there. That. And where's that black pen? We'll use that black pen to kind of give us our darkness here. Thinking. It's really dark. Pop that up. Yeah. Forward a bit. Perfect. All right. Welcome back, Eric. So, little interesting tip for when you're drawing. Often, if you want to create dynamics in your art, one could say that every corner of your drawing, if it's not in a frame or framed or cropped in or something like that, every corner of your drawing should kind of be very different from the other. And that creates a lot more dynamics. So if you've got a dark corner, you want a light corner, or maybe something in between. Oftentimes, now you can't have each corner being the same shade or whatnot. It evokes a different feeling. But I'm talking about if you want to evoke a feeling of dynamics, right? If you want a really dynamic drawing, you would want to put different things in each corner. That's what I found anyway, but oh yeah, I've got a Batman logo that used to hang up at my store because I used to run a comic and collectible shop in the heart of downtown Vancouver. On the opposite side, you can't see it's off camera, but I've got the Superman one there. They're not on right now. They're turned off. But they used to be hanging in the windows. But I did get out of retail. That was back in the days when Amazon started selling graphic novels. The Green Ranger? Yeah. I remember, oh gosh, when Power Rangers first came out, the first death I ever heard of for Power Rangers was the Yellow Ranger. I guess was it first generation Power Rangers. She was Vietnamese, I believe. They haven't said reasons why. Hey, you didn't release any kind of information like that yet, I don't think. Super young. Way too young. I think the Yellow Ranger was a Vietnamese girl, and she it was a car crash, I believe. Just really just sad. Always value the time you have, right? Like, who knows what the future holds, right? Squeaky pen. Very squeaky pen. Making a lot of noise. Let me move this here. He took his own life? That's terrible. Just wish people would reach out, you know? They need help. Oftentimes there's people are never alone. Right? That's the biggest thing, is that people think they have to face problems by themselves. And it's not the case. You do have friends, and there's some people that feel like they've got no choice. Also, depression is a tricky thing, right? So. It's always sad to hear especially when someone's so young, right? Yeah, it's kind of like when people don't have anybody in their lives to help, and kind of get them somewhat, offer, compassion, right? Those numbers are definitely, what you just, a lot of times it's just, you need to talk to somebody. You need to talk to somebody. You just need to talk. Because then by doing so, you're sorting it out in your own mind, and you can get advice, and it's so sad. Okay. Looking pretty neat. Got little blacks to pop everything out a bit. Just the top, yeah. Sometimes I forget where I put my lids. I'm gonna drink my cold coffee. All right. Let's take a look. Making some good progress here. We've got some nice light, high, it's kind of twisted form here. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak on anything like that, but with suicide, it's kind of it is, in my own opinion, it is the most selfish thing you could possibly ever do. What I mean by that is, you're not giving any consideration for anyone else. You're taking your own life without the care or empathy of how it will affect others. So my personal opinion, I believe that suicide is an extreme act of selfishness. And it's also cowardly. So, but that's my just own opinion. I think I want to celebrate and applaud everyone who powers through it. And I don't want to speak ill of anyone that tragic circumstances, and I don't know what's going on. I can't put myself in his shoes, so I can't. But it's such a shame, unfortunately. And then also, it's too hard to play the. Oh gosh, Emma, yeah. No, the Green Ranger just passed away. So, by their own hand. So it's. Hey Emma, how you doing? Hope you're hanging in there. Yep. All good. Okay. A little bit lighter here. But at the same time, I want to pop these horns out, right? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Stan Lee would always say, "Nuff said." He would just say, "Nuff," N-U-F-F, "Nuff said." Seeing how that dries. I'm gonna see what that. So I want to do some lines here, but looks good. And this is like the wood. So what basically we're doing one drawing of Mimir from the 2018 God of War, and then we're going to do one from Ragnarok. Let's see how that looks. So paint dry, so it's got little ridges on the wood. Yeah, this is a paint marker. Yeah. Paint marker. Basically, the reason why I use it, Eric, is because doing when I do a compressed charcoal or pencil crayon, sometimes the paper seals, right? Like you push hard and it basically, there's not really much the powder to sink into. So the only way I can do that is by putting an acrylic on top of it. That's why I tend to mix mediums a bit. Plus, if you want to go really white, paint market's a great way to go. He's got a scar there, so I'm just putting a little bit of a line on his face. Also, it's kind of like where you need the brightest bright, like a shiny bright. Paint marker is great because it just allows you to do a super bright highlight. And then again, you can use your finger too to kind of smudge it as well as a smudging tool. Your finger is the best tool you could possibly use. I don't know what happened. Weird. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones. The ones I found that work the best for me, because I've tried a bunch of them, is the ones from, there's a company called Flymax. And they only make black and they only make white. It's the only ones they do. But from my experience, I haven't used all of them, but these are the ones I prefer so far. I'd like to test out more, but Rich you pay to get expensive, man. But I found these ones to work well enough for the purposes of what I want. So okay. Smudge it out a bit. Go super bright here. That's another reason why I like them. Is that they're not super expensive. And you can get like a set of 6 for 15, I think. So it's not too costly. Bright white, light, bright light. Starting to look a little bit more dynamic. Where's my... See what it looks like. Should be okay. Yeah, it's time to spend with your family. 100%. Reference. Okay. Sometimes friends can be considered family too. You know, it's whoever's close to you. You have somebody in your life that's close to you. You want to spend some time with them. You know, be super thankful that they're in your life. Because it make your life better. I'm better at drawing beards, I hope. Beards are complicated sometimes. So many errors. There.
Who are you people?
Sean.
Well, hi, I'm Kermit. I'm a frog.
All right. Need a little bit of light here on this side to just bring the eye. I think we're going to go like really bright up here, that'll balance this bottom part. You're a frog, yeah. Oh, Kermit? Yeah. It's one of those bizarre things you find on YouTube, right? Oh, thanks, Steph. No worries. Yeah, it's a slow build, right? But we eventually get there, hopefully. Trying different ways and like adding kind of stuff for texture, just to give the eye something to bounce around on. Yeah, if you're a God of War fan, this is a pretty cool thing to win. We are I do like to change up when I do the drawings, like the spinning the wheel and stuff like that. Kind of wish there was more people in the room right now, so let me hold off until the end of the stream to pick a winner. Yeah, sometimes I do stuff in color, sometimes I keep things black and white. Just gonna add a little bit more texture here, I think. That's what's missing. A little bit more things to kind of read is like, it's a different material, it's wood, it's not smoke. Where's that? Oh, there. I'm like, where's that spare piece of paper? It's underneath the paper. My gosh. But also, I mean, a lot of this exploration for me has been trying to figure out what works in a stream, like what looks most dynamic on camera too, right? I've tried lead pencil and stuff like that, and I've struggled with it because of the reflections of the graphite produces, right? So, been trying to find a happy medium. And in doing so, we've kind of created our own, I guess, style, right? Style and for streaming artwork. For those that don't know, I typically do a lot of stuff with Conte and charcoal. Under my professional name. But I've started to try to do things without doxing myself. I've tried to do things with the moniker of ELFSAR. I've kind of embraced doing art streams and stuff like that. I kind of was like, okay, you know what? It's like a writer uses a pet name. ELFSAR is kind of my pet name, right? So the Practical Utopias project was like one of the first times where I used the moniker of ELFSAR as the description of the artist. So New adventures, new beginnings, right? Like, I like the look of that. It's all right. Cool. All right, it's starting to look neat. But let's go heavy here. Contrasting. Let's grab our pencil. Smooth this out a bit. Go back in with our black. And then we get this kind of nice dynamic range. I like that. This is very subtle, but it's important. Right on the edge. Remember I was talking about all your edges should look different? So by that, I've got like a dark here, I've got a light here. I want to go super light here, I think, at the top, because I think what's happening is that this is pulling the eye more than that. So your eye is looking around, going around the picture. My whole idea is I need to pull this back up here. And then this is kind of a counterbalance to the dark that's down here at the bottom. So instead of it being super bright, what I'm doing is I'm adding just a quick linear element. So line. And then again, we're kind of going this kind of circle. So I'm going to go up the top. And what we're going to do, am I doing time-wise? Good, I'm good. We're going to add a lot more white up to the top here. Do I have a bigger pen? I might have a bigger pen here somewhere. Yeah, but you know what's not closed, Eric, is things like Amazon. Retail stores will be closed, yes. More than likely. So me adding the little bit of white at the top here, it changes it, right? Changes it a fair bit. I kind of want to have this kind of swooping down a bit. So we're going to bring in a little bit of light hitting that as well. I'm such a trailer. What? I draw my own graphic novels. I've done covers. Yeah, I've done like there's been like some Canadian comic books that I've done some stuff with, but Dave, you're wrong. I'm not talented. I'm not. I swear to God. If I make this look easy, it's because I've put just time, lots of thousands of hours into drawing. If it looks effortless, then great. I'm doing my job. Right? Like if it looks effortless, then like perfect. I appreciate the compliment, but I don't think people realize what I do before an art stream. I actually plot out what I'm gonna draw. I basically draw. I give myself actually do a drawing prior to doing the drawing here on the stream. Little secret. I plot out where I'm gonna be, kind of in my head, where composition's gonna be. Not all the time, but recently I've been doing it where I will plot it out. I'll do myself like a little sketch first, and then I stick it up, and it's kind of my like mental guide of where I should locate everything. So I do that prior to the stream, and that way I can draw the drawing quickly. Now in the Patreon, I do put up, I actually post up the drawings, both this as well as the drawing that happened beforehand, as well. And I've actually started to do now that when people purchase a drawing, I actually include the extra sketch in it now as well. So if you've purchased a drawing recently, you'll find in with it comes an extra sketch of each drawing, as kind of my pre-visualization is what I call it. A previs. But the illusion, now I'm spoiling everything, right? The illusion is that I just draw it, right? Like it's like it comes out of nowhere and it just happens and it's magic on the page. That's the goal. I mean, that's the illusion. But people don't realize it's a lot of work. That's all it is. So the idea is, that everything just magically happens on the page and it's wonderful and it works out every time. And I've made mistakes on stream before. Don't get me wrong. I've spilled paint. I've screwed things up. The illusionist, yes. No. It's just prepare myself for an art stream. It's also probably why I get, like, after I do an art stream, I'm exhausted. Believe it or not. Like, I'm just like, ugh. It is much more exhausting than, let's say, doing a gaming stream. And I think it's just the work and preparation that it does to do it. Because, like I said, I'm not talented, guys. I'm not. And I never claimed that. I've just drawn a lot. That's all it is. There are way more talented people out there than I am. There are some savants that could just do it on a whim, and I'd love to be like that. For me, it's just a lot of prep. I just do a lot of work to try to get to it. But the whole idea is if I can make it look like it is effortless, then I've done my job, I guess. I don't know. Oh my gosh, the music is so loud. Well, I mean, I had the advantage, I guess, of both my parents. My biological parents were both artists. My mother was a graphic designer. Did a lot of stuff on a drafting table, and doing kind of magazine layouts and that kind of thing like that. My father was a sculptor, and then turned painter. He painted, and is actually an abstract abstract artist. Man, this music. Oh, I always want to tear up. So I had the pleasure of being dragged around to art galleries and things like that when I was super young, and I was influenced by a lot of art. I got to see a lot of art when I was very, very young, and I was encouraged to draw, and I never stopped. I guess I just kept drawing. Like because I enjoyed it. It's therapeutic. It's great, and it's. I've always loved drawing over painting, over sculpture, everything like that. I mean, I love actually it's funny. When I look at art, what gets my juices flowing in art galleries is sculpture. It's weird, hey? Maybe it's just because of the three-dimensionality of it, or the body, or what. I love marble sculptures. Like that's what I go to museums for. But I loved comic book art, because comic book art was like, it was about the telling stories and stuff like that. I was drawn to that as well. Maybe it was actually the like superhero forms were a lot like the Roman sculpture. That you would see. Like I thought anatomy was fantastic, like such a great puzzle and phenomenal, and it was kind of like. That's what drew me maybe to comic books, and then comic books captured my interest because of the narratives and just the and that's what led to me going into the kind of industry in terms of doing some art and also selling comics and things like that too. So, but. Yeah, I've done like I think at the very I think it was the second or third art stream I started to show a little bit of my sculpture that I do, and I haven't shown it since. One of these days, guys, I will show you guys some sculptures that I've done. It's a bit difficult, right? Because I've got sculptures outside, and it's. Before it was kind of like I always worked with a model, right? So there's a lot I do a lot of figure modeling with drawings too, and there's a lot of stuff I can't show on stream, obviously, because of TOS or something like that. But there's a fine line, right? What is it's not sexual, it's just the new body, but it's there's a lot of people out there that just they see a naked body and they assume it's sexual. So it's a bit weird. I think YouTube's the same way, right? But I'd like to show some sculptures, stuff that I've done. Mainly just clay. I've done some plaster, but most of it's just clay. Fired clay. Put a bikini on my sculptures. That'd be hilarious. Here, wear some sunglasses. That's only ones that are life size, right? Like, gonna shop for some, for the smaller ones, it's hard to do, I guess. I kid. I don't know. I'll actually ask Patreon members, would you like to see some stuff that I didn't draw on stream? Like, is it something like, would you guys like to see it in the maybe I'll put it in the Patreon. A toga. Oh yeah, take a bed sheet or a pillowcase. Do it that way. All right, how are we doing? Julia, good to see you there. I apologize, I did not say hello. I was on a rant or something like that. Hello, Julia. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I hope you are well. I hope you're going to have a good time this weekend. I know it's Thanksgiving weekend for those in the States. Black Friday as well is a big thing for shopping and all that kind of stuff. It kind of launches the holiday season, Christmas season. It's the big push to consumerism. Go, go, go. Buy, buy, buy. Wood carving can be hard. Depends on the wood you use. Yeah, probably. Okay. All right. We add a little bit. What's lacking here is we just need a little bit here, I think. More twisting. Kind of like the ambiguity. That's a bit of a mystery. Let's put in, you know what? Let's try to open up a pen that's wrapped up and sealed. I can't do that yet. I need to finish this pen before I open up that one. All right. No, it's all good. It's all good. Listen, if I can, one of my purposes of streaming art on the channel is if I can motivate or help those to decide to, you know what, I'm gonna pick up a pen or I'm gonna pick up even a ballpoint pen and start drawing and doodling again. Then, you know, that's kind of the whole point, right? Like it's to inspire those to. Drawing is it's a wonderful experience. I prefer it over painting and like I said, sculpture is great, but again, sculpture's I mean, unless you have access to a kiln and stuff like that, it tends to be not as easily accessible as drawing. Anyone and everyone can draw. And whether you spend a little bit of time on a piece or a lot of time, you learn with each one, right? All right. Let's zoom out a bit. Right, get the camera up. All right. The only thing I kind of want to do, with the limited time we got left, I wanted to add a little bit more detail to the. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. My parents, even though like they consider comic book art to be lowbrow, they never were negative against it. I think they were hopeful that I would follow in kind of the fine art footsteps. But the fine art, when I did fine art, I did do it, but I didn't do it with the purpose of selling work. I didn't do it with the purpose of selling art. The whole reason why I did fine art was because I did it for me. It was a very selfish thing. I would often do a lot of big pieces and I wouldn't show anyone because they were for me. They weren't for anyone else. They weren't to sell. The art business, the whole side of selling art and stuff like that, it disgusts me actually in a lot of ways. I don't like it. The art world. Actually, when I learned in university at art school, the biggest lesson I ever learned was that art and politics are like that. You can't get out of it. There's so much politics in art, and it turned me off. And that's what I followed my love, which was comic books. I love comic books, and that's why I went that direction. And yeah, that's a little bit of raw elf there, okay? Sorry. I try not to do that kind of stuff on stream. That's not. But I mean, part of my YouTube channel and whatnot is showing who I am. It's my tube. It's me. I do a lot of no-nos that you're not supposed to do to grow your channel. But you know what? I'm happy. And if I'm happy, then That's what matters most right now, right? So it's not about becoming the big, I'd love my channel to grow, but it's not why I do it, right? Like everyone wants to grow. Everyone wants to feel like they're growing. It's healthy. It's good. But you pushed the envelope too, David? Yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just adding a little bit of, I want a little bit more detail in the horn. I mean, there is an advantage of having it kind of really sketchy. Because, geez, Sharky, dude, you've been raiding me a lot recently, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate the raid. Thank you. All right. Okay, I decided I'm not going to go super detailed, but what I am going to do is I'm going to add a little bit of darks where we need it. And then maybe, let's got the graphite. Yeah, I actually quite like, because the eye kind of, here, I'll show you up close. Like, it's not super detailed, but your eye thinks there's a lot of detail because of the way it's, geez.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Palpatine?
Yes, Anakin, come closer. You smell great. Is that Old Spice?
Emma!
No, it's Axe body spray.
Emma, thank you for the ring. Much love. Guys, can I ask a question? Do you guys hear a sound effect when the raid thing pops up, or you guys hear nothing? Because I have a feeling I'm the only one that hears it. And I've yet to get it working right. This is Mimir from God of War, Sharky. This is from 2018. We're gonna do Ragnarok next. You became a master. That's right. Julie Ann, guys, if you don't know, jumps from planes. She's she like I'm completely in awe of Julia, because I've yet to ever do that. You could hear it all? Okay. You heard the like the thing from 300? I can never know if it's working. You could teach skydiving. You've skydived so much. You've got the hours. Holy cow. Amazing. Now I do the opposite, Julia. I used to scuba dive a lot. I used to scuba dive. For those that don't know, I got just this last year I got COVID, and I was the sickest I've ever been in my life, and I did some damage to my lungs, I guess. I can't hold my breath as long as I used to. They are permanently damaged. And I haven't been scuba diving since. Which is, I get sad. But I love scuba diving. Scuba diving was I loved being underwater. And so what I was saying, Julie, was like, I've gone super deep. I've done some deep dives. I've done, my next course would have been to be an instructor as well. Like that's, I believe I'm an advanced open water certificate. All right. I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out. I know my music's over. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Cool. All right. We are going to do another drawing here. This is the 2018 one. I'm gonna do the giveaway, guys, at the end of the stream, because I was hoping that more people might find their way in. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do one from the most recent game, Ragnarok. I've got super reflections happening on this guy, man. Okay, let me see if I can put something underneath it. Got my 20-sided die here. Stick that up. There we go. That's better. Oh, you did some scuba diving in Mexico, Julia? Nice. Nice. Oh. You don't have to apologize for typos, dude. It's a live stream. It's not like you're sending in essays or articles or anything like that. It's just, if you can communicate with with whatever you type and we understand it, all good. No judgment at all. I misspell stuff all the time. There's also shorthand. Like, people can use shorthand. You don't have to capitalize things.
Everybody's hosting ELFSAR's channel. Little hosty host there, ELFSAR.
Thank you for the host, dude. Thank you. Okay. We need to draw. Okay. I also need reference. Okay, so Ragnarok. The most amazing game I've been playing so far on the channel. God of War Ragnarok. It's been quite the it's been quite the adventure. I'm all about the game. It is fantastic. One of my most favorite characters is Mimir, the one who gives tons of riddles and provides a lot of dialogue throughout the game. You carry him around with you. I love the character. The voice actor does a fantastic job. We're gonna draw Mimir from the new game. Little tiny differences between the two. So let's get to drawing. Okay. You have been gone a long time ago if spelling counted. Listen, I'm just happy people willing to chat. Like, that's like, you know, it's never lost on me. It's never lost on me. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, let me. I need to sharpen my pencils. Damn it. One. I need more than one. Okay. There we go. And there's one more pencil I need. I need this one as well. Okay. Sharpened up a tiny bit. Let's get into this drawing, shall we? We got Mimir to do. Light source. Here, that, and now we're using a lighter paper just to make it different, just to make it slightly different. I need to figure out. Let's sketch this in here so that, you know, usually we start with the eyes. Now the difference, one of the main differences between the two games is that Mimir has two eyes. Can you even see that? You can barely see what I'm drawing. Okay. I will do my best, guys. to sketch this out. Yeah, it's lighter paper. Just changing it up a bit. Horn to the top of the head here. So. His horns are not exactly lined up, right? Like they're a little off. One's a bit higher than the other. Now, in Norse mythology, Mimir didn't have horns. I believe God of War Ragnarok gave him horns to show his mischievous behavior. I think that's what the idea was. Can you tell me what I did in Discord? I can't post anything. I probably clicked on something wrong. Julie, you might have... You might have, I can't post anything. Okay, I'll have to take a look. You may have removed your role as admin, maybe? I don't know. I'll have to take a look. I'll figure it out. We will figure it out. But yeah, misclicks happen. Nose. Now, one thing they did was they actually put little jewelry on his beard, or was it his mustache or something like that? It had like his mustache would go into these like little bit of decoration. Give him a little bit of jewelry. Was the idea. Let's say that's where the mouth is. There's a scar here. Made him a puck. Midsummer Night's Dream. He also still has those big bags under his eyes. Okay. And then... ear here. Roughly. Ish. Did I make that ear too big? No. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Okay. Now we got the beard. Now, what I want to do with the beard, his beard hangs really, really low, but I want to keep this on the page. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually have his beard kind of like it's on the table kind of thing. So it's going to be a bit weird, but we're going to try it. I'm going to have it like it's, like we've got a, like it's been sit down on a table, I think, the way I want it. So he's got some rings. He's got, they added a lot of more jewelry to his beard. I'm going to have, now there's a braid. I'm going to have a braid kind of come up and then it's the main part of his beard. We'll have it on the table. Like so. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. Okay. And then Same thing here. This part here as well. Something like that. I don't know. And then we'll have another piece of jewelry. Oh my gosh, he's got so much jewelry. Oh, Julia, did you get your drawing? Guys, if you get your drawings, definitely throw a picture up in the Discord. Let us know. Let us know you got it. I love hearing that people get their drawings and stuff. So people used to do that, but no one does it anymore. It's like I want to know. I want to know. There's a lot of people that never let me know that they receive it. So I was like, I have to hope. Okay. So we got some worry warts up there. We're gonna go up here. We have some. Yes. Emma, thank you. I think what it is I think it's just people normally like they probably just forget, right? Like it's just it's okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a shadow on this side. So I'm gonna do a little X here. That's where I'm gonna put a shadow. So in comics, when you would tell an inker that you want it filled in black, you'd throw an X in there. Which is kind of funny, but I'm the same person, so I don't need to put an X, but I just thought it was cute. Horizon line. Where do we want this horizon line? We want it here-ish, right? I think that's a good spot. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of detail in those horns. So what do we do? What do we start with? We start with the eyes, right? That's usually a good place to start. And then on the flip side, we used a white on the black drawing. We're going to use the darks on the... Where did I put my pencils? Oh, they're over here. I need a drink. Hold on a second. Cheers. I don't hydrate myself enough. My goodness. Woo. Okay. There we go. All right. Perfect. Let's get in there with some. Oh, you guys can't see anything with this. Here, let me show you what I've drawn. Okay. It's not going to have too much reflection. My camera, see the camera like here? There's a shadow. That's from the camera. And I got to figure out a way to light it so that I can get rid of the shadow. Yes, Stephanie. That is correct. This is, oh, can you guys see? Here. We're going to go big. This is SodaStream. There you go. So what it is I use bubbly water, but what's in here is not what SodaStream sells. I put electrolytes in it. That's what I use. Let me get out of the big mode. I do a lot of fasting, and so with that I make sure to have electrolytes because I need to replace that when you're doing long-term fasting. You're allowed things like coffee and stuff like that. You just can't put milk in your coffee. But I do that with on combination with a keto diet. We do ketosis for a little bit, and then what we tend to do is do 2 weeks of keto, and then we'd have 5 days off, right? Where because it takes like 48, like when you stop ketosis, it takes 48 hours for you to kind of get back on it. So you might as well just enjoy yourself and have a week of not being on keto, which means, so what it is it's clean keto. It's eating protein and vegetables and eliminating carbohydrates, taking away carbs, and a lot of times also sugar, right? Because a lot of carbs will end up, like things like bread and stuff like that, will turn into sugar after. Hey, Lance, how you doing? Welcome. Good to see ya. All right. Ready to go. Super fast mode. Oh, you mean like diffuse the light? Yeah, unfortunately, it's the lights that are causing the reflection is my ceiling lights. So I can't exactly. You're talking about doing the Captain Kirk thing, right? Where it's like you put you shoot through a stocking. What ends up happening though is it makes everything look fuzzy, which is great for those smoldering kissing scenes, but not so great for an art stream, unfortunately. I need to spotlight it. The thing is, I only have one spotlight, so I need to save up to get another spotlight. That way I can counter it, and that way I have two shining, and that way I can hide the shadow that way. But I'm still paying off everything else, so it's kind of like I gotta wait. All right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen Star Trek the original series, right? Who out here is a Star Trek fan? Come on, Star Trek's awesome. Same thing with well, I mean, I'm also a Star Wars fan, so I like all things sometimes. Love Star Trek? Nice. We can be friends. We can be friends. Yeah, Star Trek's awesome. Hey, Slider, how you doing? Right. Change the bulb then now? Oh my gosh. Gotcha. Okay, we got a lip here. Roughly. Where's my eraser? need to... Where's my... Horn will be there. I'm gonna figure out light source for it after. I need to put the rope that's hanging the head. Yes, it's on a rope. And I just realized, look what I did, guys. Look at that. My hand just smudged everything. You know what? That's okay. That's actually okay. You know why? Because we're actually gonna add a background that's gonna be quite dark. So I don't think that that's an issue. But I tend to make a mess. I always make a mess. Superstar hates me. Just like, you gotta clean up after you do an art stream, dude. Because I make a mess everywhere. Come on, if you're not making a mess, you're not having fun. Okay. Light source. We're gonna start with the eyes, I guess. And I gotta give myself a little bit of idea about what we're doing here. I think we've plotted it out. That's where we're gonna do our horizon line about roughly here. Let's do the eyes, because that's super important. Let's try it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put really dark, not whites of the eyes, it's the blacks of the eyes. Come on, ink. Come out. Come out and play. I'm always scared that my OBS is going to crash. Knock on wood. Ink is... No, still got some more. All right, well, let's keep using it. I want this kind of in heavy shadow. All right. Ragnarok is no, not like a mountain range. It's the end of all. Ragnarok is where a lot of destruction happens. There's a lot of people that perish. Thimblewinter comes before Ragnarok. It's a everlasting winter. It goes on for years and years. But Norse mythology, it's I mean, Ragnarok's pretty complicated, I guess, but it's not a mountain range, though. It's but that's kind of what the game is that we're playing right now is all about. The coming of Ragnarok. Ragnarok is foretold, and Odin is doing everything he can to prevent it from happening. Or is he? That's the question. Okay, we've got, let's grab a white.
ELFSAR Diamond.
You win.
ELFSAR, I hope you like ice cream, because you got one.
Hello, welcome. Really? Did it not save? Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I will check on it right now. I swear I changed it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me try. With ice giants. There's a are you talking about the Rainbow Bridge? Talking about the Rainbow Bridge? Alright, boom. Let's do that. Yeah, nothing saved. Guys, nothing saved on it. My god, even the picture that I put on it did not save. Thank you for noticing. I will replace it. Yeah, I think the Rainbow Bridge is what you're talking about. The Rainbow Bridge leads to Asgard. Alright, so that should be under the correct thing, but it says God of War Ragnarok, which actually kind of makes sense too. But it should be under art. You're right. Let's do that. And we'll save that. And it should save. Let me know if it's changed. If not, not much more I can do. All right, let's... Oh, I need my reference pictures. Ah! Okay. It changed? Okay, perfect. Thank you, MD. Thank you for noticing. I know I'm in good hands sometimes. You guys are just the best. Okay. So far so good. Lay in some darks. I don't know. We gotta do the opposite of what we did in the previous drawing. Instead of putting whites, we're doing some darks of where we want most of our shading to go. Kind of want to put a shadow behind him. I gotta do the horizon line too. Question is where. Shadow there. And then I want to kind of go dark as well with that. It's a little ambiguous, but do I have a ruler anywhere? If you don't have a ruler, just use whatever you got near you. Do that. Okay. I don't want to get crooked on this. Came out of my mom crooked, so oh, I've said too much. Okay. Do that, and then we're going to do this as well. So oftentimes you could draw things. I need to sharpen this, guy. Sorry. Oftentimes you could draw things by just drawing the negative space as well. You don't have to use lines to define something. You can actually just use the negative space to kind of help define it for you. I'm going to use my finger because most available tool I got. We're going to lose spotlight there. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Now, excuse me. Just cleaning my finger a bit. I know, gross, right? There we go. All right. See? Finger all clean. Finger clean. Nope, no smudge. All right. So when I take that away, look what we got. We got like perfectly straight edge. All right. There. You know what? We might actually hit the foreground. I think we might actually have it kind of fade in a little bit. Kind of good. Let me put some action lines. They're not perspective lines, but they're going to be. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, the light is just kicking my butt. All right. Well, whatever. More drinky drink. Okay, so now that we've laid in some darks, I'm gonna have to go back into the darks a bit, but we've laid down some groundwork. I should not touch my face because we get smudges all over me. We're gonna go in and lay in some lights now, some whites, I guess. Whites. No, Elizabeth. When updates happen, you don't lose photos. There's a very small risk that can actually happen. You're just probably not looking in the right folder, possibly. Hey, Eric, welcome back. All right, how am I doing this? We're gonna be light here on the top of the head. Spotlight kind of here. Flesh. Making negative space for a block of wood. The sculpture, that's funny. Aw, thank you, Eric. Okay. So we're just trying to figure out where our stream light sources are going. Have a lot of times you want to build character in a face. You want to have kind of a nose not 100% straight. They say that, I guess, faces that are very symmetrical tend to be more attractive to people, but people with asymmetrical faces tend to be more interesting. It's weird. I don't know if anybody's ever done the thing where you take one half of your face and mirror it and copy it. And if you take like the left side and mirror it and the right side and mirror it, you'll end up having two very different looking people. Because most faces that are not symmetrical. There are faces out there that are. They tend to end up being celebrities as a result. Guys like I think it's like guys like Brad Pitt and stuff like that have like very, very similar, symmetrical, evenly spaced faces. So all right. I don't know, it's just weird tidbits. That's where the baggy eyes are. Okay, you can see what we're building up, right? Like you can see it's kind of starting to take form, take shape. Chin down here. That will lead into the beard. You get what you pay for.
ELFSAR, I hope you like ice cream because you got one.
Do you mean like plastic surgery? Is that what you mean, Julia? Holy cow. Hey, King B, thank you for the uncommon drop. Much love, dude. Yeah, we're continuing our God of War theme that we're doing. We've got Mimir going on right now. We did one from 2018 God of War, my personal game of the decade. And I'm currently playing God of War Ragnarok, loving every bloody minute of it. And Mimir is one of my favorite characters, hands down. So, oh, thanks for the comment drop too. Much love. I never know if King B hears me or not, because a lot of times he goes to streams and he doesn't have the audio on, so unless I'm typing in chat, I don't think he hears me. Yeah, God of War is amazing. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
ELFSAR, someone just subscribed to your channel.
Whoa!
How are you going to react? How?
Whoa!
How?
Dude! Much love, man. Thank you so much. I hit the wrong one. Shit. Hold on. Let me get back. Boom. Nope. Wrong one. Hold on. I'm moving over there. No, there. Okay. Done. Perfect. I'm, That's how out of practice I am, guys. Much love. Thank you for the sub, dude. With that, dude, you also get added to the wheel. Let me add King B to our that means he gets in the running to win a drawing. Alright. I've added you to the wheel, my dude. Alright. Okay, so we need to... What are we doing? I want to do a little light here. That just adds, that just makes it pop, right? Cool. Okay, oh, we need to put a little bit more rope here. I don't know, we gotta play with the light. Man, I should really wash my hands. I'm smudging things everywhere. But you know what, we're gonna go with the flow. Let's just do it. Add those in there. We're gonna just... Should we go with the light? Let's see. Gotta figure out how this looks. Kind of want to go dark first. Let's do dark first. We're gonna go dark first. I talk to myself, guys. I'm sorry. Tend to walk myself through what I'm gonna do. Really, I want you guys just to be able to chill out, listen to the music. But I'm constantly interrupting. Yeah, I should keep wet wipes next to me. Hey, come on, Snake. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping by. More so, I appreciate you saying hi. Much love. Yeah, we're doing some God of War love right now. Oh, thanks, buddy. We do try to post them up in the Discord as well. Oh, you seen? Oh, yeah, you follow me on Twitter. That's right. Yeah, I try to post them there too. Just doing a little. The beards take so long to do, guys. There's so many hairs. Okay, so what we were doing here, we were gonna actually add a jewelry. This is Mimir. Mimir is a head. So in 2018, he was a basically he's an immortal, and Odin put him in a tree to live out the rest of his years, and would constantly visit him and torture him and whatnot. And he also took one of his eyes. When Kratos found him, he said he would help Kratos if he removed him from the tree. Unfortunately, he could not cut down the tree, so because he's immortal and could not die, they cut off his head, and so they took his head with him. And then eventually, during that course of that thing, they found his eye, and now this one is for the new game, God of War Ragnarok. I'm noticing I'm getting some highlights here. Makes it really difficult, but oh well. Can't fuss about it right now. Eventually we'll get better lights. Baby steps. Cobalt Snake, I know you're a big Metal Gear fan. I would highly recommend giving God of War 2018 a try if you haven't played the game. It's my personal game of the decade. I know your personal favorite is what was it, Metal Gear 2, probably? Am I right? Or I might be wrong, but it's I've absolutely loved the game. Now I'm currently playing God of War Ragnarok and loving every minute of it as well. So I'm extremely biased. Yeah. Yes. You don't need to have played any of the previous God of War games to fully enjoy the 2018 God of War. But yeah, I would say it is one of the greatest games ever made. Definitely give it a shot. If you can try to stay away from spoilers, then great. I apologize if I spoiled anything for you, but it's generally towards the beginning of the game that this happens, so not to worry. Dude, yes, give it a try. It is combat, the story, the music, the characters, the voice acting, the direction. It's one cut. There's no cuts. Like, I mean, it is an incredibly well-crafted experience, and I would highly recommend just wrapping yourself in it. Okay. I've got to do a little bit more work here. I think I want to have like the braids kind of really. I have to do it with a different pen, I think, as well. Music make me intense. Play it, boy. So good. That in a bit. Cool. All right. Whew. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Deus Ex is phenomenal. It's a great game. You know, Cyberpunk was, you know, was it was unfortunate what happened, but I mean, it's still a pretty good experience. It just wasn't the experience that was promised, right? So. I'm kind of excited about hearing the news about The Witcher too. That they're going to be doing a remake of the very first game. Yeah, I know. My heart goes out to all the developers that busted their butts on Cyberpunk, you know? Yeah, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna be sick. Okay. Now that we did that, let's lay in some darks here for ourselves. With our dying pen. Like, it's not dead yet, but it's dying. It's getting there. Oh, Witcher, yeah, Witcher you can get lost in. It's definitely a game that you can get. Depends on how deep you want to go, right? Like, especially the harder difficulties, you have to use the potions and things like that to defeat enemies. It's incredibly deep. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, the show on Netflix is good. The books are better, I would argue. What drew me to, like, I was fascinated by the game, The Witcher, and that's what led me to read the short stories and then the books of, and that was like, wow, this is pretty cool. The Netflix show is a big deterrent from it, but it's its own thing, right? I can appreciate it. It's still well crafted, well done. But it's like the game, the books, and the show are very different things, which is cool that it can exist in different genres. Yeah. Yep. Good news for Liam Hemsworth. He's I heard he was originally considered for the role. Oh yeah, where he fought the Striga? Yeah. Just very different from the books. I think what's lost on the show is that they don't really, the books really show the Witcher, or Geralt, as a real deep thinker. You get into the mind of how he thinks about situations and stuff like that, and they don't really communicate that in the show at all. He's just like a grunting brute sometimes, so. It's hard to do. It's like, how would you do that without like having at least a lot of monologue or interior monologue, where it's like his thoughts in his head. Okay, get there. Yeah, exactly. He's like he's a character that's supposed to be stripped of emotion, right? Like he's not allowed to really show emotion. It's not that he's not allowed; he can't. He's unable to show emotion, so it's a very big challenge for even the voice actor of the game. I think Jedis are allowed to show emotion, aren't they? I don't know. One series I've been really enjoying, guys, is Andor. If you're at all a Star Wars fan at all, Andor is, but it's like a Star Wars that's got a very mature theme. It feels like war, espionage. There's no Jedi in it. It's all about the uprising of the rebellion and how that got started, and how, you know, there's that gray area in war, right? And it is a fantastic series. It's been absolutely wonderful. 12 episodes. The last episode debuts today, I think. And it's phenomenal. It's been a favorite thing. But I also loved Rogue One. So if you liked Rogue One, you're probably going to like Andor. Yep, Andor. An absolute treat to watch that. Adding a little bit more darks and blacks here. Got it. Yeah, Mandalorian's good. Arguably some of the best episodes of Boba Fett were the ones that starred the Mandalorian. There was 2 episodes in particular in Boba Fett that continued the Mandalorian story, and it just I don't know, it was good. Mandalorians are really cool. Yeah, it's space fantasy, right? Space fantasy. Yeah, I just, you know what I liked about The Mandalorian was that it was more stories set in a dirty universe, which was Star Wars. And that's kind of what really attracted me to it, was the fact that I just want more Star Wars. I want where Star Wars is the environment. And I just want neat kind of stories. It was like a tribute back to like the Old West, or Lone Wolf and Cub, and with Grogu and you know, it's a story we've seen before, but it's fun. Oh yeah, 100%, Julia. Books are always like, no one's gonna be able to ever compete with your imagination for sure. All right, added a bit of darks here. That would allow me to put some lights in, make it kind of bounce off. Let's see, what do I want at least a little bit of darkness on this horn as well. Just allow me to put in some more shadow and shade. Then we're just adding a little bit. I mean, it's really super dark. I'll lighten it up. I can put some stuff on top of it. Where's my cap? It's on the end of the pen, dumbass. Okay. Okay, let's add this in before we put any more whites on that. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I did. That's actually what brought me to Vancouver. For those that don't know, I grew up in Alberta, Canada, and that's where I went to art school. And I then moved to Vancouver to do, I went to VFS, same school that Kevin Smith went to. And my whole goal was actually to work in the film industry and be a director. Actually, that was my, and I actually really enjoyed camera work, being a cameraman. But I quickly learned in my first year of film school. Yeah, my first year of film school, I learned that I did not, much like the art world and how politics are in it. Politics are also in the film world, and there's no escaping it. And I didn't like the fact that there was a lot of compromise made for reasons which was budget and all this kind of stuff. And I think the films I wanted to make were not the films that were Hollywood wants to make type of stuff. And so I didn't get along well, and I realized soon that it was not for me. It was not for me. So I am a film school dropout. Hey, Heather, Patricia, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. Gals. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Okay, Mimir. That is true. Concept art is something I really enjoy doing. I had the absolute honor and pleasure to work on the Utopias project just recently. That was headed by Margaret Atwood, who's probably most known for The Handmaid's Tale, which is a Canadian author. Being able to kind of be in a Zoom call with her and just kind of express myself and hear her reactions, it was a treat. It was a real treat. And there was some lovely people we met that were coming up with ideas of utopias, and it was just absolutely an incredible experience. I currently have right now the videos of the showcase of that up on my Patreon. And when we get the go-ahead, I'll release that to the public. Yeah, Cobalt, no problem. Yeah, that's always. I keep my prices damn low, so. Yep, Film Fest. It's the amount of money, Julia, that it takes to do films and stuff like that is insane. It's really, I know it's no excuse. People can just use a laptop for editing, and you know it's not that pricey, but it is a tremendous amount of to do. Like if one person was like, if you were going to do a single film from one person, it would take like close to a decade to get a film to come out, right? Like it's got to be a collaborative process. No choice. So far so good. Added some effects there. Do I do the lights now? I think I probably do the lights now. Yeah, it's a lot of time, for sure. So far so good. What I need is more of a shadow under his lip. Okay. Let's get some detail work in. I have to do some stuff here too. Hold on. There's always more. There's more. There's always like a little bit more you gotta do. Oh yeah. It's kind of funny. My here's a little fact. Little thing from the closet. My comic book store was used in. There was a television series. Oh god, that was called. It was about vampires. I think it was called Blood Ties or whatever it was. The comic store was used in I believe a couple episodes as kind of like the background environment, which was fun. And in fact, actually, I'm seeing in the background of it. It's funny. I still have yet today to see it. I never watched the series. In the Fraser Rally? Oh, what's the store called? Blair Witch. Oh, found footage stuff. You like that? That style? Getting closer. What we want to do here. This is the hard part. This is kind of like put in detail here. Makes sense. Starting to get there. Oh man, I've got a big reflection happening too. Sure, those eyes are glowing. That's the top of the head. I'm gonna do a little bit of spotlight on the skin. We're doing speckles, and the reason why I'm doing speckles is to try to give it a sense of that it's skin, right? Yeah, cue ball. Like there. These are like rope ties, so I don't want to show the threads, but at the same time, I don't want it super detailed, but maybe in shadow. Best way to make shadow is to add a lot of light on the other side. Gotta be suggestive, I guess. Same thing too, we need to add detail here too. Sorry, what was the store called? Did I miss it? I'm so sorry, Cobalt. Did I miss the store name? Oh, Toy Traders. Yeah, I know Toy Traders. I traded with Toy Traders. Yeah, I know Toy Traders. They've got a nice display on the top, but they break the rule that everything you put on display needs to be for sale, right? They do they've got their display stuff up top, the dioramas and stuff like that. Not for sale, which for me was is a no-no. But I understand they wanted their private collection shown, and but yeah, I think I memory serves, we did some trading with them. Anyway, it's been a while, guys. It's been a while. Okay, cool. Got that done. Let's add a little bit more. There we go. For the brow. Nice. You got your majority of your Metal Gear stuff from them. Nice. Oh, the McFarlane ones. Okay, cool. Was it? Are you talking about NECA? Are you talking about the NECA ones? Or are you trying to think of the McFarlane ones? Did McFarlane do? Did McFarlane do Metal Gear? I thought it was NECA, right? Which is made up of sculptors that used to work for McFarlane. My memory serves. trying to remember. And been a while. So, need to have this highlighted. Just gotta see what's going on here. Really don't like the fact that the light is really hard to see and move. I'm gonna move this guy off to the side for now. I want you guys to be able to see. Okay. Yeah, our store didn't open until 2003, so it was before we started selling toys and stuff like that. There, how are we doing time wise? I need to. 1 sec. Okay, we're good. We're good. I had a store. we shut it down. We shut it down when because we specialize in graphic novels and stuff like that. I got out of retail because it was just too hard. A lot of work for very little, very little scratch, and it was a great venture and a great adventure. But after close to a decade, I was like, I'm done. What I had to sacrifice in order to keep that store going was just, I had to turn down art jobs. It sucked. So I got out of it. We switched to online only, and then I was just trying to I've got liquidated inventory basically. That having a late supper? There's nothing wrong with that. I have it all the time. Okay. Oh, let's see. We are. One day maybe I'll show some pictures from the store. That'd be a fun stream. True enough. Got some eyebrows here. Up by the light. I'm gonna have to work back into that, I think, a little bit. I'm not happy with how that looks just yet. A lot of times it's push and pull, right? Like you don't know how it's gonna look until you put the darks, and then you just it's a fight going back and forth. Actually, that's how you're supposed to eat, right? Eat when you're hungry. Okay, so let's see. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the beard here. I think I want it going white. I think that's the best way. This is going to go into white. Let's first blend it. Make it more subtle. And then 100%, man. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate that. Nice talking to you, man. I'll be bushy, a little bit more bushy. Oh, 100%. Yeah, you want to make sure that they can fend for themselves. That makes sense. far, so good. Scar. It's been a while since we've done drawing that's just solely black and white. I think nice. Let's go into grayscale. Add our darks again. What I wanted to do was add a little bit more dark to the eyebrows. What place boot usually works? Oh my gosh. I need a sharpen. Runes written on his head. Tattoos on his lips. blemishes. Make it look real. Go.
Everybody's hosting ELFSAR's channel. Little hosty host there,
Thank you
ELFSAR.
for the hosty host, man. Sarge. Hey, Leonard, welcome back. Still finessing this back into it, hey? We're... Oh, thank you for the comment drop. Comment drop, much love.
ELFSAR, I hope you like ice cream, because you got one.
Okay. It's getting there. Hey, Mystic, how you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. That's good to hear. Okay. Slowly but surely getting this. Put some bushy eyebrows on there too. But first, we need to his on his skin here. Shading here too. Under the nose. Mimir coming alive a bit. This is kind of doing its thing. It's do a little bit of this one. All right, so now Yeah, it's a lot of detail. A lot of detail. With the two of these, very one from the 2018 and one from the God of War Ragnarok series. I mean, there's a fair bit of detail in both of them. How are we doing time-wise? What do I have left on this one? I have just a little bit of time left to add a little bit more shadow where we need it. And I kind of want to bring out some of the whites on that too as well. Just to bring it forward a bit. Yeah, it's supposed to be skins. So. It's good to show the imperfections. Some backlight. A lot more gray in his beard. His time has passed, I guess. holding him up. All these runes. On his forehead. Let's look at them both together again. Let's see what they... Wow. They're very different, aren't they? Very different drawings. My goodness. Okay. It's on my side now. About, The question is, which one of these do we give away? That's a hard one, right? Like, it's like, do we leave it up to fate and chance? Yeah. They're both unique in their own way. Definitely unique. Holy cow. Yeah, we could just... For the head to hiss at you. Oh my goodness. Seeing if there's any... Man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. Like I'm even having a hard time, like, choosing how would someone choose? Do I leave it up to whoever wins to choose? But what if they're not here? Man, it's tough. That's tough. I'm working on both. It's terrible. Working on both drawings at the same time.
ELFSAR, someone just subscribed to your channel. How are you going to react?
Oh,
How? How?
Much love, Sarge. Holy cow! Let me add you to the wheel. Sarge King. TV. No. Mimir is filled with riddles. He's an immortal. He's not really a gatekeeper. He is filled with lots of lore, though. That is for sure. Night light is shining like crazy on this. Thank you so much. Man. Like, no matter what, someone's gonna be happy. I hope so. Man. Tough choice. It's a tough choice. Do we leave it up to fate? I don't know. I'm trying to go on either side just to see what... They both look very different. It's the same character. Yeah. Hey. Hi guys. How you doing? Man. Really difficult. Really difficult. You like the head? Yeah, they're both heads. They're both heads. My goodness. That's a bit of a toss-up. It's a bit of a toss-up. All right. Am I done with this? Let's see. Add a little bit more shine there. So, all right. Yeah, it's a tough decision, right? It's a tough decision. It's kind of like, man, we will do this. Very, very different. Do I roll the dice? Roll the dice. I'm gonna take a drink. All right. Roll die for odd and even. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Either way, it's we'll let fate decide, right? It's a good way to do it. 12. So the one that we're going to be, I guess, giving away. I guess I should have designated which was odd and which was even. I should have done that first. Or what if one's going to be given away or not? I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I guess what we'll do is we'll end up giving away. I mean, if it's in this order, we'll do odds and evens. Does that sound good? We got a 12, so even. So we'll say this one is to be given away, right? It's got a lot of detail in it in the head. Sound good? Perfect. All right. Actually, I do have to put it over here. Let me move the light. And maybe that... No, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. Oh, well. You know what I'll do? I'll put this underneath so it doesn't reflect. There we go. That works, right? Now, what we got to do, guys, is we got to bring up the wheel. Boom. Perfect. All right. So we're going to be giving this away to someone in the chat, whether on YouTube, Trovo, DLive, or Twitch. Oh, I didn't pick Julia. I just was like, let's roll the dice. Screw it. We are going to have to shuffle the deck, though. And give me a second. Anybody who types 1 in chat right now gets eliminated. Everybody's typing 1. There's going to be nobody left. Okay. Forgive me, guys. I wasn't ready yet, but I guess everybody saw somebody put 1, and so everybody started typing 1. second. That. Okay. That's where I'm at. Okay. Sorry, guys. Takes me a bit to add all the names. That perfect. Right. There we go. Done and done. For those that are new to the channel, basically this is a giveaway. You need to be 3 rules, basically, 18 years or older.
ELFSAR, someone just subscribed to your channel. How are you going to react? How? How? ELFSAR, someone just subscribed to your channel. How are you going to react? How? How?
Oh, Lady Gamer, thank you. You gifted a
ELFSAR, someone just subscribed to your channel.
Goodness.
How are you going to react? How? How?
And you subscribed yourself. Much love. Heather Chillin 2 received that gifted sub. And Patricia Angel, my goodness. Subs are worth double the entry, that's for sure. Much love. Thank you so much. Mwah. Okay. Oh, I need to stretch. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Big time. Thank you so much. And you got it right in the nick of time too, so I was able to add it to the wheels. Okay, so we're gonna need some different music for the picking, I think, and we have to roll to see. We're gonna mix it up. I was going over the rules and I got completely distracted. So basically, it's 18 years or older. You need to be willing to give me an address or an email so that I can get the drawing to you. And you need to be able to claim it within 36 hours.
ELFSAR, someone just subscribed to your channel. How are you going to react? How? How?
Mystic just gifted a sub to Julia. Holy crap, Julia. Oh my gosh. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I have my lemons have been like falling short, so it allows me to sub to channels. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Okay. Much love. Thank you so much. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna mix it up, and I gotta pick some different music for our picking. Give me a second while I figure this out. Okay, and we need. Oh, okay. Okay, guys. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna also we need to shuffle the deck. We're gonna shuffle it a certain amount of times. So let's find out how many times we're gonna shuffle the deck. 17 times. All right. Hey, Dale. What to do? Pablo, I haven't spun it yet, so you can technically get in if you wanted to. We're just about to shuffle the deck. All right. Just in the nick of time. Okay, so let's. We need to change the music, right? Okay, here we go. Let's do this. We let God of War finish. Thank you, God of War. Appreciate it. All right, so now we're gonna jump into. We're gonna up the tune a little bit, change the tone, and we're gonna shuffle the deck. We're gonna shuffle the deck 17 times, right? 17 times, I think. Wait, screwed up. Sorry. Okay, guys, 17 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's where we go. Let's spin it. We got Liz and John Paranormal. Oop, almost did the wrong one. Okay. Spin it. Oh, it's again Lindsay Broad Drop her. My gosh, double whammy. Boom. Let's keep spinning. We got the lovely Elizabeth Flood. Keep spinning. We got the buzzer, King Bee. I can put my hat on right now. Ooh, we got Bob DeBum. Wow, we got Linz and John Paranormal getting hit again. My goodness. Keep it spinning. We got Heather chilling too. Hey, Linz, how you doing? Oh, is it Eric? It's Eric Walker. E13. This is the shout out wheel, guys. We're shouting out these names. All you guys, lovely people, either watching the stream or supporting it in one way or another. MD Wit, much love. We have the Karaoke Man, the Karaoke Ken. Big shout out to him. Ah, we have the Ghost of Sparta. Bye-bye, Ghost. We're removing all your instances. I don't know how the Ghost gets in there. We got Julianne. Let's go. We have the ever loving and lovely Emma UK23. Oh gosh, is who is it gonna be? It's Mystic Angel Christina. All right, let's keep it spinning, guys. We got some names to get through. Oh. Double whack it at MAUK23. Much love, Emma. Where the heck is my mouse? Okay, there it is. Oh, Suki Smackhouse! The lovely Suki. Oh, wow. We got Victor Abbott. Victor Abbott, much love. Tentacles to you, my friend. At the Abbey. You guys have you guys been to the Abbey? Patricia Angel. Oh, it went past Sarge and ended up on Lynn's. Landed on your lap. All right. Boom. Let's keep spinning. Let's keep it going. Oh, Lynn's double. It landed on your lap and stayed on your lap. My goodness. Okay. It's the luck of the rotation, luck of the dice, luck of the wheel, luck of the, yeah. We've got, what is it? Mystic Angel. Where's my mouse? There it is. Let's keep it spinning. All right, we've got Comtech. Comtech, shout out to Comtech. Oh, Dave Cop! Welcome back, Elizabeth. Yeah, Vector is a D-Live OG. And Mystic Angel again. Moving the mouse up. Oh, another shout out to the Comtech. Just want this energy up, right? Oh, it hit Stephanie Thompson. Much love, Stephanie, on YouTube. Mwah. Oh gosh, no matter what, it's gonna land on Lynn's here. Lynn's! We got Elizabeth! Heather chillin' too, much love. I think that might be your last one. Much love, Heather. We've got Lady Gamer. Very generous of you, Lady Gamer. Much love. We've got Julia Ann. We've got Sarge Gaming. Where's it going? Where's it landing? We got Mystic Angel Christina. We got Slider 1611. Much love, Slider. Landing on Lens and John Paranormal. Oh boy. we've got Emma UK 23. Getting down to for 17 spots left. We got Sarge Gaming. Much love, Sarge. We got Emma UK 23 again here. Yeah, but Pablo, you bought 2 of them. Mystic Angel Christina again. Oh no. Okay. What are we at? We're at 14. Okay, we'll spin it a little bit more, and we'll get down to our final countdown. Ah, Gamer Cam. Much love, Gamer Cam. We'll keep it spinning. We got MD Wit. All right, we're in the final dozen. Final dozen. Dangerous territory. That squared circle. We got Elizabeth. Whoops, skipped it. Okay. Mischievous Matt. Oh, I think it just hit MD Wit. It just hit MD Wit. Okay, final countdown, guys. We got 9 names on the wheel here. We got Patricia Angel, Elizabeth Flood, Mystic Angel, Comtech, Renzo Scriber, Pablo Escanaba, Elizabeth again, and then Lady Gamer and Emma UK. Big shout out to Mystic Angel Christina. Much love. Special shout out today to Lady Gamer 267. Again, being very generous with gifting some subs. Thank you so much. Pablo Escanaba can have a guilt-free conscience. He does not have to decide who to give it to. Much love, Pablo. All right. 6 names on the wheel. Patricia, Elizabeth, Comtech, Renzo, another Elizabeth, and Emma UK. Let the universe decide what's going to happen. Oh, universe decides it's a fair fight. All right. Again, the 5 nominees. The 5 nominees are Patricia Angel, Comtech, Renzo Scriber, Elizabeth, and Emma UK. 5 wonderful people. Whoops, stop spinning. Okay. Spin it. Yeah, spin it. There can only be one winner. It is destined not to be Renzo Scriber. The only one who has not gotten a drawing yet on the stream. My gosh. Okay. It's now between 4 corners. The 4 corners are Patricia, Comtech, Elizabeth, and Emma. Let's just keep spinning. Let's not waste any time. Let's make it painless, shall we? Make it painless. It is not going to be Patricia Angel this time around. But we've got Comtech, Elizabeth, and Emma. Unfortunately, is not going to be Emma UK 23. We've got Elizabeth and Comtech. A battle for the end. Let's go. Spin it. Who is gonna be? Oh my gosh. Holy cow, guys. Comtech. Now, actually, is this back? Did Elizabeth win last time? Elizabeth, are you back? Because you won again. Last time, Elizabeth wasn't here. She was gone during the stream. She was away doing something, and then she won. Elizabeth, I guess, did she say she was back or she left? I can't remember. Oh, she says she's back. Elizabeth, you actually won on the wheel. Yes, congratulations. Big congrats to you, Elizabeth. Much love. Big. It was good karma. You've got you're this week's winner. Much love, Elizabeth. Congrats. Woo! All right. Holy cow. Okay, let me pull this down. Elizabeth, you know what to do, right? Like, I don't need to coach you. I think you know what to do. Right on. You almost choked on your dinner. Oh, no. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm just going to do a little clip. If anybody's on Twitch, if you wouldn't mind doing a clip for me, that'd be amazing. Amazing balls. I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for joining me for another Ragnarok stream where we focused on Mimir and future Mimir. Yes. Oh, man. I really suck at clips. Let me, oh, much love. Oh, shit. I screwed it up. I don't know how did I screw it up? I think I screwed it up. Dang it. 8 Ball's an idiot. 8 Ball is. Oh. Alright, let me cut out where I call myself an idiot. Let me at least do that. Oh, I can't even hear it. Oh, the A? I'll do that. Okay, cool. I can't hear it, but whatever. We'll do, we'll publish it. Done. Perfect. We did, at least I just like keeping a memory of what things are. Right on, guys. Much love. Holy cow. Hey, another art stream in the bank. We will so this one's gonna be sent out to Elizabeth, obviously. This one here, I will feature this in the Discord. I have to follow the rule of thumb though, guys. Like, if the first one that wants to lay claim to something, I have to honor it, right? I can't. Much love. And oh yeah, 100% Pablo. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. 100%. Mwah. I'm super thankful for you guys. Big time. Boom. And for those that are wondering, I will be getting back to some God of War. I will. I'm not too sure on the times just yet, but we will be continuing that. So keep an eye. Or hit that notification bell, regardless of whatever platform you're on. And you'll know when I go live. Or just keep an eye on the Discord or Twitter or whatever. But I'm jonesing to play that game again. It is. I want to get through that story. Much love. All right. You guys are the best. Oh, man. I am happy that we saved this for the end. Just because, you know, if I did it halfway through, there wasn't a lot of people in the house at that point in time. And so it was kind of like, oh, okay, I'm happy we did it at the end. Much love, guys. I will catch you on the next one. As we always say on the channel, may all your hits be criticals and your adventures be legendary. And I'll catch you guys on the next one, all right? Much love. Hang on, because I'll find another stream to jump to. Okay? Much love.